right. Should be good. Okay. Okay, looks good. Da 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 da, and bang. You're here for tuning tips? I am here for tuning tips as well, because I am not ready. The way I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna guess it all and hope for the best. I still need to... I was buying the parts right now just before I started the stream. And good evening. Good evening. Oh man, it's kind of late over here. Forgot to get there you go. Cut the water. Yeah, this is a really weird lap time challenge that just came up. It's tuning. It's a tuning lap time challenge, and I need to. Actually, I need to see what the power and weight limits are. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over to the actual thing itself. Because I think it's 345? Yeah, 345 horsepower or less. Okay, so this is going to take a bit of time to try to get everything done. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to fiddle with this and hope I can get 345. Yeah, chicane. It's also tuning, so you know, be aware of that. Hello, Nay, Ian. I wish I could install more power. I mean, you know what? I could install more power. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do that. Good morning. Wishing you many collapse. Thank you. Although first, I need to find out how the heck to get this car up to regulation. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. It's gonna give it more power so that I can detune it to more and hope I get it right, because I need to get to 345 horsepower. First time catching a stream. Good luck tonight. Thank you. First, need to tune the car first, so there's going to be a lot of trial and error going on. So this is going to be a bit of a long one. And it's still just 1 horsepower over, so I have to fiddle around with this and hope I can get the number. One thing I do want to note, you cannot use... Now it's going too over. You cannot put a turbo in this car for the lap time challenge. It has to be naturally aspirated. There you go. 345. Got that part out of the way. Hey, missing chat. Hello. Wide bodies are allowed. So I think it's power and weight limited. So 345 horsepower. The weight, 2,315 pounds, and it needs to be naturally aspirated and no nitrous. So I think this is one of those cars that can get an engine swap, so I don't think you can actually use it because I think the engine swap has a turbo on it. Now 2315. Getting close. A little bit over. There we go. The only thing is that I have no idea how this car drives. Yeah, Sparrow, I feel the same. I mean, I am gonna have to make the guide for it, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a guide done on time because I was hoping this would be, you know, just like a your typical-ish, or what do you call it, lap time challenge. It's like, okay, you know, get a decent time, get the lap guide out by the morning before the sun goes up, and there we go, we're good to go. But nope, this happened. It's a tuning race, or a tuning thing. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to guess this tune, because I generally don't know what I'm going to be trying to go for, or what I'm going to try to go for. According, yeah, Voon, it said that the track limits are normal, so you could probably be really aggressive with those track limits and the curbs. And before I forget, let me add some downforce. We're gonna need some downforce. I'm just gonna max it out. I might need all of it. All right, so this is the this is the first iteration of the tune that I'm gonna be going with, and I have a bad feeling about this. Full soft and rear for my twitchy. You know what? Actually, what is the softest that you can go? 2.0. We'll try 2.4. We'll just see how it goes. Oh yeah, I just saw your message, Moving Chicane. Have a good night. So it's not wasting any more time, because right now the #1 time is 7:01. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it on time. Shift. What can you shift with this car? 10,000. Hold on. So that's 10,000. 9,000 revs, I think. Okay, when the bar fills up. Yeah, I think it shifts when the bar fills up, at least with the tune that I have right now. Oh gosh. I can already tell you that I forgot to adjust the differential. Oh god. Okay, and things are already going great because oh gosh. I am not going to be a happy camper with this one. So the car's already doing silly things. I'm just gonna try this for now. Yeah, this is gonna be a painful. And I forgot to do the thing again. Hold on. This is gonna be a really painful lap time challenge. I think this is gonna be as painful as the the 2019 lap time challenge, the X 2019. But this is gonna be painful in its own way. Anyways. It also might be oversteered because it has too much front downforce. Yeah, it's a really slidey board right now. It's definitely gonna need some adjustment because right now it is not the nicest to drive. I think it'll be a little too understeer if I do that, but I am thinking about stiffening it a bit more. Oh god, yeah. What's it called? The lift off oversteer. It's too much. Kind of just want to throw you into the wall out of nowhere. So let's try. Gonna bring it up to 20. And I'm gonna leave this at 45. I still feel like I have to do something with the natural frequency, but not too sure just yet. I'm gonna lower this one a bit to 200 front downforce and actually shift the ballast a bit forward. Let's see if that helps. Let's see, here we go. We're gonna test this out right now. Okay, it seems to be helping a bit. It's I have to be a lot more careful right there, and also I need to adjust the transmission. Yeah, this is basically what this stream is gonna be, where I bin it, try to adjust something, go back, bin it, try to adjust something, go back. Yeah, let's try that. 299. But yeah, I don't want to go full strength on the initial acceleration diff, because I feel like that's gonna make the car too understeer, but not. But if things get desperate, I might try it out. But we also just started doing this, so okay, this car hates curbs. Yeah, and that's the thing. The moment I get on the throttle, I think I want to say it's actually a bit of it has to do with the rear being too soft. That's gonna sound a little, I think it's counterintuitive, that's the word. So I'm just gonna stiffen this up even more and see where that goes. Again, we're kind of just taking random shots in the dark and just hoping that things work out. I mean, not much. I mean, it's not like I could do much else with this. Yeah, this is gonna be a long night. And that's the other thing, I'm gonna have to mess around with the transmission at some point, so that's gonna be tedious in its own way. Just trying to find the right suspension differential settings is already a bit annoying, especially when you're at a bumpy track like the Nordschleife with a car that you don't know much about. I'm practically going in blind here. Yeah, it's stepping out too much. I do like how it starts to turn in just as I go through the fluke plots, but then I tell it, okay, you can stop turning now, but the car's like, no, I'm going to keep turning. We'll go 30. 30-15. Let's see how that goes. Actually, let me just see this real quick. Actually, 27. Front 10 plus. I'm not sure about. Actually, I'll move the rear toe a bit more inwards, but not too sure about moving the front toe outward. But I'll probably give it a shot later on. But that toe in might help. Hopefully it helps. Although it is a bit of a shame that in the Gran Turismo website, the website didn't tell you what this combination was going to be beforehand. Because if I knew a little bit beforehand, then I would have at least try to get some sort of suspension tuning done. Because we wouldn't know the horsepower or weight or whatever it was going to be. But if I could get the suspension settings done beforehand, then would have made life a bit easier. But the events or the info of this lap time challenge was only unveiled. Why do you do that? Was only unveiled just before this thing started, because there's some times where we know up to a few days ahead of time. Yeah, that's the thing. This car, the moment you start to get off the throttle, it just wants to try to send you into the wall. You play around with zero. I mean, I did have the toes at 0. Oh man, this one's gonna be the enemy. Cause this car, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really liking this right now. Lower right hand max, maybe some. You could try that. It's already, well, the front. Your front's already 10. Well, it was I think initially it was already at 95. And then moved up to 97, and now it's at 99. Yeah, it's the same case for the rear. Actually, I don't think I've even touched the rear. Yeah, this this car is a pain. I'll just leave it at that. I'm gonna say screw it and just stiffen even more the front of the car and hope that nothing bad happens. Maybe even just shift the weight of the car even more forward. I know it'd be a bit of an extreme measure, but if it helps stabilize the car, then that'll make my life easier. Yeah, I'm gonna try 35. The braking sensitivity, I've already have it up. Let's move it to 55. This point I'm just messing around, cause yeah, this car doesn't feel that friendly to drive. 50. I could do that. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, let's just shift it all the way to the front. The only thing is that I don't want to add any more weight because it's already at the weight limit. I mean, I could add more weight, but it'll just make the car even slower. anything to make this car drivable. Let's see how it goes through here. It wanted to do the thing. I'm not. Oh gosh, I forgot that this car, the balance is all the way forward, so I need to slow down a little bit earlier. Here we go. It's a little better. Yeah, it's it really wants to unsettle itself on me. Okay, and then that was okay. That was my own doing. Hold on. Yeah, the car was. Well, I think I went through a bump, and then the car. That's when the car just started to really act up on me. Hold on. I'm not too familiar with dampers, so I'm just gonna move it 2 clicks down and just see what happens there. Yeah, let's try that. And hope for the best. Because I'm definitely not enjoying this challenge. Because, yeah, this one's painful. See, my main goal is to try to make a drivable tune, because nice and careful with the throttle, because I don't want to give the car any reason to unsettle itself. Yeah, this one's gonna. Yeah, this. Yeah, this one's really painful. Oh shit! And I went too slow. But yeah, this one's painful. It's definitely gonna take a while to try to make a guide out of this. At least, okay, so the good thing is that so far I've been able to survive until now. So now we get to see how this car is going to react to the next section of the track. It's going to brake early. Okay, maybe that was too early. We're just going to keep going until I bin it. Even though I have dirty tires. Yep, so this is a new online time trial challenge. The gimmick here is that tuning is enabled. And it's only with this car, by the way. Tuning is enabled There's a weight and power limit. This car is a handful, which is why I'm driving around nervously, because I'm trying to figure out what this car is like through these sections of the track before I bin it. And someone's probably gonna ask, because I think this car has an engine swap. No, you cannot use the engine swapped car. Because you can only... Okay, see, that was my own fault. I think this car has an engine swap, but the engine swap has turbo on it, and you cannot have a turbo in this car. Good luck, Flapjack. Hopefully you know how to tune a lot better than I do. And yeah, Sazaru, yeah. First, I need to complete a lap, and then I need to get a really fast lap, and then before I feel satisfied with the tune, and then make the guide. Oh, I wish it was something simpler. The last one was already painful enough, and now they're just throwing this at us. Is this what we get for being naughty? I think we're all naughty this year, so PD's like, you know what, for Christmas, you're getting this one. The masochists will probably enjoy it, and the rest of us will hate it. And then the really smart ones are gonna wait until there's like a meta tune. I think I was a gear over, but it's manageable through there now through the fluke plots. Ooh, I'll read the message in a bit. Let me just try to survive this part. Water breaks. Oh, you can bet that there's going to be a laptop challenge on a dirt track. It's definitely going to happen. The only question is when. Yeah, Alto, I feel you on that. Oh, the good thing is that with your guys' help, this car has been made a heck of a lot more drivable. So do appreciate your guys' input on trying to make this car drivable. Probably would have taken me about 8,000 hours before I found... Never mind. That's the only cost of it though. This car is a lot more understeery. My tune has balance and feel... Or my tune has balance I feel suits my driving style. Yeah, that's the other things, like... When you share your tunes, or when people share their tunes, it's like it may suit some people, but others they may not find it so suitable for their style. But if it works for you and you get to go hecka fast with it, really fast with it. And I see that as an absolute win. Yeah, but for me right now, I'm just hoping that I can have something drivable, and so far it's working with your guys' help. again, main goal right now is to try to survive a lap with this tune, and then start to make changes from there. Because I'm gonna leave the transmission tuning for the very end. The only thing I've done is move the auto set and the top speed auto set, and that's it. Yeah, with only 3 dirt tracks. I mean, I know I think it was in sport with their time trial challenges, there have been some with took place on a dirt track. Okay, so far so good, still surviving. Ooh, it wanted to unsettle a little bit right there. And that was really slow. And that was close. Almost been it right there. I have to keep reminding myself that this car is more understeery than I would expect it to be because of the front ballast. Hey, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I think I saw someone say that earlier. Thank you. I think I braked a little too early. Oh yeah, I've always been in chase cam. A lot more comfortable in chase cam. I've tried the bumper cam before, and it's just not my style. I'm not comfortable with this. Roof cam, I use it every now and then. It's like very specific scenarios where I do switch to that. I forgot about the turn. I forgot about the turn. Oh, I forgot about the turn. All right, so somehow survived that. Somehow survived that. Wait for that to the happy little tree and brake. And I was way too slow. All right, here comes the difficult part. This is where it's gonna get really scary. Oh, it's really bumpy. Oh my God. We're getting close to the scariest part. Just hold on. This was a little slow. Alright, scary part number 1 is right around here, because we do a little jump. Survived it. There's gonna be another little jump over here. Oh God. We're good. We're good. That was a really messy turn through the mini carousel. Too slow. Gosh. The heart, what makes it a bit scary is that I just don't know what the car is gonna do. I mean, of course, this is my first time going through, well, most of the track, but I just feel like the car is gonna want to kill me at any moment. Oh, sweet, thank you, Brisket. Yeah, it's pretty scary. And again, I haven't adjusted the transmission, so I'm gonna be adjusting that at the very end. No, God, brake. Please slow down. We good. And and we barely survived. Yeah, goal is anything under 7 minutes. So there we go. First lap in 7:01. That was terrifying. that was a terrifying lap. And right now, number one time is at a 6:57. So we've got quite a bit of work cut out for us. Really messy driving, but at least we're able to survive. So I'm gonna call this the bass tune, because I think this is what we're gonna work off of. Bass. So if you guys want to try out this tune and hopefully survive, this is a tune that I have right now that you guys helped me make. And here's this part. If you guys want to screenshot it, if you're watching the VOD or right now or after the stream. I haven't adjusted the transmission tuning yet. I think the only thing I've done was move the auto set to 310. But other than that, I know this needs a lot of work. Just trying to make a drivable tune, and then I'll adjust the transmission later. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing well, watching me suffer. Try to tackle this lap time challenge. Because I did see some messages. So, what power mod? Oh yeah, power mods. So, racing air filter, racing muffler, racing manifold, engine balance tuning, polish ports, and high lift camshaft. I also have all the wastage reduction and the rigidity upgrade. The only thing is that you cannot put it a turbo because your car has to be naturally aspirated. So if you try to sneak one in, whether it's with the original engine or the engine swapped NSX, the game's not going to let you in. So there you go. Before I forget, let me just duplicate this. So what I was thinking about doing is adding more downforce, and hopefully the car doesn't try to kill me. We're gonna go max. I think this is gonna stay at max as well. Hold on real quick. Yeah, Nürburgring is a love-hate relationship. I feel that as well. Actually, I was trying to tune one of the... I don't remember which Porsche it was, but I was trying to tune a Porsche a while ago, and that was a bit of an interesting experience. Really scary. Have a great morning, Mr. Everyone in chat. Take care, Alto. Hopefully the rest of your day goes well. High rear expand. We can try it out because this is what we're going to be working off of for now. Although I'm not sure if I want to. I'll try it out anyways. I don't want to move it up too much because I'm just scared that it's gonna. Excuse me, it's gonna do a lot of weird things. Then this is the NSX we're talking about. This car, this is weird to drive. Yeah, let's go with that. All right. It's also kind of funny because I've been trying to mess around with tuning a bit more, and to this day I still don't know what the heck dampers do. I kind of just because with the dampers I read up on it. It's like, okay, this is what the dampers do. I read that, I was like, okay, I learned nothing. So when I'm tuning a car in this game, when it comes to the dampers, I either leave it at its default values or just throw some random numbers and hope it works. And that's actually kind of what happened with the tune I made for the BAC mono the other day, because I was messing around with the mission challenge. So I had no idea what I was doing with the damper, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna well, first I'm gonna spin out because that curb killed me. With the BAC mono, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna max out the dampers and see how it works. Actually kind of worked out for me, which was a surprising part because I was expecting it to just not work at all. But yeah, I don't know what it is about dampers, but there's just something that I just find it really hard to understand, and I'm not too sure why. Because I've read up on a lot of things about dampers, and I just what do you call it? I just can't get it wrapped around my head. And it's not the fault of, you know, those who write it or make the videos of it. I know it's me, because this is something that I just find it really hard to understand. Not too sure why. Yeah, I think the rear I think stiffening the rear suspension did not help. So we're gonna go back to 265. Okay, so that actually makes me feel a bit better. The dampening is a pain in the butt. You know what? I'm gonna soften it even more, because I think the default values were 35 for compression and 45 for expansion. Again, I'm kind of just messing around. Just hoping, just hoping it works. Ooh, yeah, we can do that. 30-40. Good morning, Topher. Hopefully you're doing well. You're watching me suffer. I mean, trying to figure out this car. I mean, I was close with, what was it, 29-39, but. I'll read that message in a bit scratchy. That was a little too slow. I should also mention that the base tune is definitely far from perfect, and there's a lot of things that need to be worked out, but it's a very good starting point, or it's a starting point, not a very good. Could be a bad starting point, but it's a starting point. It does feel a little more manageable on the curves, though. So it looks like softening the dampers is helping out a bit. Except for there. And then that curb killed me. I think something hands, something threshold, braking benefits from dampers more. Huh. See that I didn't know about. And unfortunately, I'm probably gonna forget about that as soon as I end the stream. That too. You know what? What was the setting I had before? I'll give it one more click. That might have been what ended up killing me, but I think 3343 was already a good starting point, so I think I just need to tinker it around that ballpark. Now, what was I going to do with this? I was going to do something about it. I think that's what I was going to do. Just lower a bit of the front downforce, because I think I have too much. Arkies, yeah, none of us were prepared because they put up the details a few hours before it came out, but even then, we didn't know which car it was going to be. Could have been multiple cars, could have been one car, could have been PP rated or horsepower rated. Yeah, so we're kind of just taking a shot in the dark. Also, I saw someone. Oh, yeah, there was a message I wanted. Oh, yeah, does it matter which type of wing? I think it depends on each card. Like, it's a case by case scenario. Because I think one thing I've noticed that some parts, like let's say you have a car and it has two front bumper parts. There's a times where both give out the same exact benefits, but then there are other cases where one bumper has more values I can mess with versus the other. I'm actually not sure about this car, but that's something I've noticed, that some cars, or that the benefits it gives you between each bumper or wing is a case by case scenario. So you kind of just have to put it on, see what it does. Woody, how's it going? That was a really slow turn, but we'll just keep going. That's the only thing though, it's gonna be really hard to know what time I want to, or what time I want to say, okay, this is a good time, and hope that it stays within the 3% range. And I know 3% is a big time range because it's Nordschleife, but I still wanted it to be a decent time. Oh, I touched the grass. Oh, no, I just saw your message, Woody. I know some people, I think some people say that you mess with the dampers towards the end, but I'm just gonna mess with it right now, or I was messing it with it right now because, well, I can do that. But I think we are starting to get somewhere. The only thing is that I might have to wait a while before I make the guide, because I want to see what times other people are doing, and if my time is close to those who are doing good, then I'll feel safe enough to make the guide as I forget to brake. It's just a lot to figure out. I don't know why, for some reason I was starting to think that you can just lift off of fluid plots, but lift off of throttle. But yes, that's not gonna work. So I'm just here being silly. Try anti-rolls 4-3. You know what? I can try that right now, because I was already about to bin it. Get a 4-star ticket. What I'm gonna do, I'm actually just gonna duplicate this. So front 4, rear 3. Yeah, I did have a stiffer front anti-roll bar because at the start of this, at the start of this, the car was just all over the place. Yeah, and then camber. What's it? I'm just gonna try. I'm gonna try 1 degree, just as starters. So, what are you talking about, Scissor? It's definitely not 5K credits. It's probably no. You're probably right. Yeah, it's just that. What was it? Oh, actually, I had this higher because I was getting a lot of lift off oversteer, so I brought those numbers up. The only thing is that over here at the Nordschleife, it's a heck of a lot bumpier. Amir, how's it going? Trying to figure out this car for... Oh gosh, it's understeering. Just trying to figure out this car since it's the new lap time challenge, but the gimmick is that tuning is enabled. So we're trying to find out what's a good tune. Yeah, trying to find out what's a good tune that'll be able to hold up well in the gold tier time range for the next 2 weeks, which is probably going to take a while because this car's a handful and the suspension, let's just say that the car, okay, it's a little too understeer for me. The car will definitely react good or bad depending on what you do to it. I'm gonna try 1.5, but I'm still gonna leave that toe angle at 1.1 degree in because I feel like I actually need it. Oh, what about for the car? Yeah. Let me just show one more time. So right now, full control computer, the custom racing transmission. Make sure you have ballast and power restrictor, racing air filter. Yeah, basically all the parts that you can take in and out. Buy those things. So racing air filter, muffler, exhaust manifold. Get the racing version of those. Engine balance tuning, polish ports, high lift camshaft are what I have in this car. All the wastage reductions and the body rigidity. I'll also give a wide body to this car and put the B bumpers for front and side. I put the diffuser on the rear of the car and put a custom wing. I think it's only type A wing. And of course, aftermarket wheels with a wide offset, and I increase the size by 1 inch. I don't know how many that is in centimeters, but yeah. Again, this is what I'm working with right now. Other people, they're probably gonna have something else, but some people might have really different tunes, which they might. No way tuning belongs. Yeah, it's a thing in this time trial. Except I'm struggling again. I think I have too little camera. I gotta bring it up. Or, oh wait. I forgot I have the copy one. There we go. Yeah, so we already have a drivable bass tune. Now we're just trying to find out how to make it a bit better, which is going to be a bit of a monumental task, which I don't know if I'll be able to complete it in the next few hours. Come on. Oh, that's too much throttle. Yeah, so be careful with your throttle input. Otherwise, this car's going to kill you. You cannot put a turbo in this car. So, I mean, you can, but the game is not going to let you in because your car needs to stay naturally aspirated. It's also power and weight limited. So, the game will tell you what the limits are. I know it's 345 horsepower, but I forgot about I think it's 2,315 pounds. How's the car feeling? It feels like it wants to kill me, but still drivable. I haven't done much adjustments yet. I'm still kind of just trying to get used to this car. A little understeer at times, but gotta give a shout out to the front ballast for that. Damo, how's it going? Just trying to survive in this time trial thing. Just trying to figure out how to make this car better to drive. Yeah, let's just put it that way. Better to drive. Because this car is a handful. Because it wants to do that. It wants to do the thing. The LSZ change. Oh gosh, how do I explain this? Initial torque, the way that I understand it is more of it makes a car a bit more predictable to drive, but it makes it more prone to understeer. Same goes for braking sensitivity, but braking sensitivity is when you're slowing down. Initial torque, I think this one's kind of like a general setting. Don't quote me on this, by the way. That's at least how I've understood it so far. And I think that's the thing. I feel like there's also something with the front downforce that's kind of just making this car a handful, at least for me. Ooh, yeah, I can do that. I'll try 2.0 for the front. I do apologize if I'm all over the place, but just trying to make this car drivable. Oh yeah, I mean, there's that. There's trying to find a tune for this car, and I feel bad for those who don't know where to find tunes. Actually, that's what I should have done. I should have checked on Priano's page to see what kind of tune, if he had a tune for this car to work off of it. Because I am pretty sure Priano has a tune for this car. I don't know if it's for the Nordschleife or if he has one for all-rounder, but would have been a pretty good starting point. Besides just trying to start it from scratch. Oh my god, that was close. That was close as well. Yeah, wide bodies are allowed. More. It gives him more downforce. Please slow down. Nice. It should give him more downforce. Got this turn. Oh, the car really wanted to step out right there. Yeah, he's right behind me. I need to remember that I am not in a race car, so I need to brake early for turns. Oh, it feels so scary right there. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, okay, we're doing good, actually. Except I braked way too late. There's like a little blue dot on the ground that I use as a braking point, but if you brake right where it's at, you're braking too late in this car. Gotta brake a little bit before it. I think it's around 10 meters before it. Too bad there's no meter markers for this track. At least not that I know of. Can you please slow down? Braking way too late. It's the ballast, by the way, because I have it all the way to the front of the car. Please slow down. Please stay stable. Okay, so far so good. I'll read the chat in a moment. Getting close. And I still need to adjust the transmission, but I'll do that later on. Gone to throttle a little too early. And then braked way too late. Come on. Oh gosh, the car wanted to jump. Work with me, car. Come on, we're almost there. Oh, that was too early. Oh no! Oh, that was an awkward moment. Still ahead of the goal, so we'll just keep going with it. Yeah, but that. Oh gosh. I remember seeing that comment a while ago. Well, not a 659. I probably could have had if I didn't double shift by accident at the mini carousel, but honestly, I think this is a tune I'm gonna stick with, at least for now. Oh gosh, someone's already at a 655. Yeah, this is this is where it gets concerning. Yeah, it's just mistakes here and there, and that's what that's what messed me up. But it's still, the good thing is that the car is still drivable. Actually, I barely did anything, actually. The only thing I did, what did I do? Soften the dampers a little bit and just add just a tiny bit more camber. And that was all I did. So, now comes the part where I'm gonna have to guess what the heck I'm doing with the transmission. Because there's a lot of parts to this track, and I just Have to hope that the transmission that I make works everywhere. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make the gears just a little bit longer. I don't think I ever touch first gear, so actually, oh no, I do touch first gear at some point. It's just a very brief moment though. Then I'll just shorten the sixth gear a little bit. Oh yeah, the road lantern went down was so hard to deal with. I actually felt like my initial time wasn't safe, so I went back and tried to improve my time at Road Atlanta. But it took forever. Actually, how far? Actually, let me see. So 6:55. Okay, so it's around 12 seconds. The time gap. Okay, so I can work with that. Yeah, quite honestly, if you're able to get really close to the 59s or even into the 59s, that's a heck of an achievement, because that road on that time trial was not easy at all. What am I doing? I'm over here thinking, okay, let's turn to the right, but then I end up in the grass. Yeah, but I think this is a tune where I'm going to stick with. I just need to find out the transmission, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. Oh gosh, I don't want to remember that about how, because I think there are some parts where you can kind of take the Sophie line. Actually, Fluke Plots is kind of one of those areas. Because there's a guy that I know of. I don't know if you guys recognize or have heard about him. I know he goes by Yuki here in Gran Turismo, but the way that he goes through the Nordschleife is insane. And okay, that curb you can't be way too aggressive on it, otherwise the car's not gonna like it. But yeah, but there's a guy, he goes by Yuki, and he takes some really crazy lines, and you think that it wouldn't work. DB, hello. I just saw your message. Anyways, he would take lines that you would think wouldn't work, or, well, it shouldn't work, but he just makes it work. So I suspect that he's gonna show up in this lap time challenge at any time. Yeah, that was not gonna go well. Oh gosh, I remember that. Yeah, I got the gold on Circuit Experience with the original physics. That was that was terrifying as well. I haven't gone back to it ever since. But every now and then I do think about it. I was like, should I go back? Nah. I'm actually starting to get a little more comfortable with this car. Just trying to see where I can really push it. Oh gosh, that would not be fun if that does happen. I think I need to make the fourth gear a little bit longer. Yeah, I need to make the fourth gear a little bit longer. Does this car? No. It drives like it wants to kill you. Everywhere and anywhere. You give it a little bit of a moment, and it will definitely kill you. Also, it's a tuning lap time challenge. So you have to try to find a way to tune out the, the tendency of it wanting to kill you. Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. If you don't do the time trial, or if you don't do this time trial, I don't blame you. I'm gonna restart this real quick, but hold on. Oh god, did I get gold? I don't remember if I got gold on it. I'd have to look. I'd have to look for the memory card to see if I actually did get the gold. No, definitely not the Ferrari VGT, but the Tomahawk. I long for the day that comes because, oh boy, that is actually something that I would love to really sweat it out for. Got Tahoe to nice. Hopefully it works out well. Not just the Nürburgring, but it's also tuning. So if tuning's not your thing, then oh boy. Which, yeah, I think for some people they're not gonna be a big fan of this combination. Still kind of hoped it was with a Tomahawk, but that's just me being a bit of a troll. I don't know, but I think Santa works for Polyphony, and he saw that we're being naughty, so he gave us this time trial. arguably worse than coal. Maybe for some. I still gotta try to figure out this car. Oh yeah, I remember. I think I remember. What? When did he say that? I think he said that the. I think I remember him saying that. I kind of do want to see what he says. But yeah, I think I remember when he said that. I kind of thought to myself, but this is PD that we're talking about. Like sure, we just had one of the hardest time trials ever so far. I don't expect them to give us an easy one. And, well, yeah, that thought was right. Oh, that was close. But, oh gosh, it's whatever. Gotta deal with what we're given. And just try to make the best out of it. The chaparral. Oh, man. Not gonna lie, I would kind of like that. Oh, as I go out of the carousel. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When we had that Sardinia race with the chaparral, I kind of grew a soft spot for it. As much as it was a nightmare to drive. The combination was actually really unique, and I quite liked it as I'm going really slow. Oh, it's doing the thing. It wants to do the thing. But yeah, but I never mind. I binned it. Yeah, I don't know when or if we'll ever get a unique combination like that. Chaparral, Sardinia A or anything like that. Going out with a bit. I don't know about this one. I feel, because this is a tuning time trial challenge, I feel like there's going to be some people that are just not going to want to touch this. That, and some people are probably not the biggest fans of Nürburgring. Let's see how many people have put in a time, by the way. Okay, quite a few people have already put in a time. Never mind, I lied. Okay, this might be a really popular one. I can imagine some people, if they see that it's a tuning race, they might be put off by it. I'm gonna try to make a lap guide, but I feel like it's gonna be really hard. I mean, not just because this combination is also pretty hard, but it's gonna be hard to know what kind of time I should be trying to get. Because right now the top time is already at 6:53, but it could go a lot. Before I forget, I need to make fourth gear longer, but it's just gonna be hard to know for now what the top times will be. I mean, again, I know that the time gap between gold and silver is something like 12 seconds. But me being a bit stubborn and hard on myself, I want to try to get a a good time that can hold up well for the next 2 weeks before we go to the next lap time challenge, but that's just me. Wombo, how's it going? That is true. I already saw that more than 1,000 people. I think more than 1,000 people have already put in the time. Hold on. Yeah, more than 1,000 people have already put in the time, and this event has only been out for 2 hours, so I was already wrong about that. My only thing is that what's a time that we should really be going for to be completely safe in the gold tier time range. Morning from Denmark. Hello, hello. It's evening over here in the States. Late evening. Just trying to figure out this car. Because this car is weird. The lower roads do help out a bit with keeping the car nice and stable. Ooh. A little slow, but well, we'll just keep going with it. Got a break earlier. I don't know if I'll be able to get a 6:55. I think that's the time I'm gonna want to go for. Or at least, I don't know if I'll be able to get it in this stream. Come on. Oh, this turn feels awful. Oh, that was awful as well. Oh, and I'm scared about lowering the differential settings because I feel like it's going to make the car really unstable again. Well, at least it's 12 seconds, but still, that's a lot of time. And with how fast some people can be, those 12 seconds may still be well. It's still going to be pretty hard. But my main goal is to try to make a drivable tune as I wave hello to the happy little tree. A drivable tune for that a lot of people can use. That I can use as well, because yeah, this car's a handful. Near the end, sort of. Understeer. Oh gosh, that was scary. The car did not like that at all. It did not like that at all. I just see a lot of mess. Well, I already showed the parts though. I mean, you can also scroll back a bit on the stream. I think I have the replay thing, so you can scroll back a bit and see the parts I have on. Shoot. There we go. As I'm gonna, oh gosh, that was a really bad part. That's a shame, cause that's a lot of time lost right there. That, and there's always an off chance where I do something completely different to the car in terms of parts. It's getting really messy now in these turns. Although I feel like longer gears are helping out a bit, so that's good. Oh gosh, you did not like that at all. go. Yep, this is the new time trial. The new lap time challenge. It's at the Nordschleife 1 make with the NSX, 2002 NSX. And tuning is enabled. And that's kind of like the gimmick for this one. Horsepower, weight limited. You can only use sports soft tires. No nitrous, obviously. Other than that, anything else is fair game. Oh, actually, before I forget, it has to stay naturally aspirated. So if you're trying to bring in your engine swapped car, as I wait for that to the happy little tree, then you're not going to get very far because the game's not going to let you in. Oh, that's wide. I should just stay on third gear right there. I'm not too sure about that part, if I should stay on third or go down to second. I'm 100% lifting for that part. There we go. Oh gosh. That was a really bad mini carousel. Went in way too hot. Okay, I can take a little breather now. Yeah, so you have to use sports soft tires. And I think I made fifth gear a little too long. BOP no tuning better in general. I mean, technically you can do the same with no BOP and tuning enabled. There we go. .657 is possible. I think 655 is going to be really pushing it for me. But I will save this as a banker lap in case things just don't work out. But still have a lot of progress left. Yeah, I think in the circuit experience, I was really close. I know that because I was struggling in the M6 in the original physics. Corp, I mean, I can show you through here. Because you can see if I have the fully customized stuff. So differential gear is fully customized. Suspension is also fully customized. ECU, well, it's the full computer. Same goes with the transmission, racing. And then you can pause the live stream right here if you want to see exactly what I have. But I'm gonna go back to the time trial thing and just try to grind this out a bit more. Thanks, guys. But let's go back in. Also, my brake balance is at -2 or 2 to the front. Wait, actually, I just remembered I need to fix 5th gear. I think it's a little bit too too long, actually. I'm making the gear longer. There we go. And just bring this one back a little bit. Okay, let's see how that goes. And again, this is the new lap time challenge. The main gimmick is that tuning is on, but there's also other things that you have to follow. So your car cannot have a turbo; it needs to be naturally aspirated. It's only with this car, the 02 NSX, and it's power and weight limited, so no performance point shenanigans, thankfully, because I'm not a big fan of that. And trying to tune the shenanigans out of this car is, I think that's part of the battle, because this car is just weird. At least to me, it's weird. And then the bumpiness from this track makes the car really want to do weird things. But I think so far there has been some progress made to try to make the car a little more predictable. And I'm hoping I don't have to spend any more time trying to tune it. That way I can just spend more time trying to grind out the time trial. The only thing is that I don't know if I'll be able to make the lap guide tonight, just because of this situation. I mean, part of it being it's Nordschleife. It's going to take a while to make a lap guide for anything Nordschleife related, and it's tuning, and I really want to see what the top guys are doing in terms of their times. Like, I want to see how much further down the time goes, and that was really awfully worded. If this was like a regular old time trial, then I definitely would have had something out, or I definitely would have been able to put something out tonight, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case for this one. And I'm also gonna try to see what other people are doing for their tunes and compare that. Because there's some people I know that are really good at tuning, so if they are interested in this event, then I will definitely talk to them, because they might have a much better idea about what to do to make this car a lot better to drive. I have it on. I have the wide body on, so personally for me, yes. Unless if you have a lot of credits to play around with, you can have one car with the wide body and one car without it. That's what I have right now. Yeah, wide body is allowed. Can you turn, please? Thank you. Zoom. Yeah, so right now the top time is a 6:53. The only thing is that I don't know how much more time people will find. You know, someone mentioned that the top times will probably be in the mid 640s. I won't be surprised if that is true. Wait for lots of the happy little tree. Well, that was a little sketchy, taking that left turn flat out. Oh, come on. Come on, work with me. There we go. That was not a pretty turn. No, it's third. Third gear. Alright, gotta remember where to brake. Maybe here. Kind of. It's just that the car is a little understeer with the things I have. The ballast, basically. Yeah, I'm not going to be shaving off much time this time around. From what I know and from what I've heard, wide body gives you more downforce to play around with. So, kind of, yeah. With a good tune, with this car, no idea, to be honest. Because this is a bit of a different scenario, especially with this car being bit of a handful to drive. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop right here. Or stop this run right here. I have no idea where I'm gonna shave off 2 seconds. Oh, that's gonna be a major pain. I already know who I'm gonna ask for a tune, because yeah, Handsome Banana ordering the 55s. Yeah, still a lot of like the really fast guys. They're not awake right now. No, yeah, I'm not the greatest at tuning either, so it makes 2 of us. Gotta thank Windfire, because he's the one that told me about how the wide body affects the car. But do give me a moment. I need to go use the bathroom. I'll do a bit more of this when I'm back. So, give me a moment. Oi. There we go. I am back. Yeah, wide body makes your car a wide boy. Alright. Well, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? I think I was just gonna go back into this. I thought I was gonna tune something, but maybe that's just me. Alright, trying to figure out this demon spawn. Oh. That's a good rhetorical question. If you have a really good idea about this track and can able to tune the car, then yeah, you should be able to get the gold. It's just the car is a handful to drive. I'm ahead of my ghost by about a tenth or two. Oh, that part's. I think I need. I was getting it right earlier. I was able to fly through it a lot faster, but now I'm just getting that part wrong. Yeah, so with this lifetime challenge, this one is unique because tuning is enabled. So you can tune your car. You can put the wide body, the custom parts, so like the front bumper and all that stuff, that will affect the car. The only thing is that your car needs to be 345 horsepower or less, 2,315 pounds or more. Not sure how much that is in kilograms. But, well, basically, you can just put all the weight stage reductions, so all the way to stage 3, and then add 60 ballast, and you should be at the weight limit. The other thing, your car cannot have a turbo on it. So the NSX Type R comes in naturally aspirated. It needs to stay naturally aspirated. If you put in a turbo, or I think if you have the engine swap that has a turbo, you're not going to be allowed in. Changing the okay, that's a case by case scenario as well, because I've noticed that on some cars, if you change the wheel size, or if you do anything with the wheels, sometimes it makes no change. But there are some times where doing that stuff does make a change. So I think in this car, it does make a change. It does affect the car. So with me in this car, I give it different wheels, so aftermarket wheels. It has a wide offset. I think the wide trim, I think that's what it's called. I think it's the middle option. It doesn't do anything, but I give it the wide trim anyways. And I move the size up by 1 inch, or one size up. But yeah, but on some cars it doesn't do anything, but on other cars they are affected, or they do, at least in terms of the performance point change. Like some cars it does nothing, other cars does affect the PP rating. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. Now I'm getting this term right. 1,050 kilograms. Thank you very much, Matt. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think making it too big is a problem. Because I know if it's any, at least from the way that I've seen it, making it not the default size, so it could be one size larger, one size smaller, maxed out or minimized, depends on what you can do with the rims on that particular car. It'll only, how do I say it? It'll change the PP rating, but only once, if that makes sense. Basically, if the rim size is different, it'll affect the PP rating in one way, but if you leave it at the default, then it stays normal. That was not the greatest way of wording it, but hopefully that makes sense in any sort of way. Okay, good. Good. Because I was thinking, it's like, okay, how should I explain that makes sense? Because every now and then it feels like I just rambled on and I'm just like, okay, did I even make sense at all? You know, that was not the greatest turn. Never mind, that was actually better than I expected, because I can see I'm getting away from my ghost somehow. At least for me, what I've heard is if your car can get the rigidity upgrade, put it on. Dang it. So I always check if the car has a rigidity upgrade, and I just put it on anyways. I think Priano has mentioned something about it on his tuning page over on GT Planet, where in his tunes he puts on the rigidity upgrade. Anyways, that was... I feel like I do need to tune something, but I don't know what. Yeah, that sounds about right. It doesn't... A lot of the time, putting that upgrade makes a small change to the PP rating. What I want to do, I want to duplicate this again, because I feel like I need to change something. Here's to hoping it works. A small change, I don't want to change too much. I also don't want to touch the differentials yet. Because at least the way it is right now, the car is drivable. And I don't want to take that away. Well, things are already going great. Oh yeah, I saw the question if I'm streaming directly from a capture card. Yeah, so I have a capture card. It's the Elgato HD 60. I think it's a Plus. Have it hooked up to the PlayStation and the computer, and then I'm using Streamlabs for the stream. I know every now and then, well actually not every now and then, but I know back then I used to use OBS for recording. Okay, I need to stiffen the front suspension. When I was recording stuff, I know for a while I was using OBS, but strictly for recording. Because the way I have things set up in that program, I don't want to touch it, so... OBS if I want to record something. Streamlabs if I want to stream. But the thing is that the quality of the videos, like if you record on the PS5, it's actually pretty good. So I don't really use OBS that much anymore. Oh my god. Then I know I've had a few problems with OBS every now and then. Yeah, I do have the upgrade on. Actually, I think that was like one of the first things I did when I went to the tuning shop. If you scroll back, you can, I think it's about like 2 or 3 minutes, you can actually see the tune that I'm using, but Right now, the tune I have is... It's okay for now. It's not the best. Do I not know or apply calculate? I don't. You're talking in terms of tuning, I kind of just throw numbers around and hope it works. But some people have been helping me out in the chat that made the car a lot more drivable. Because initially the car was really bad to drive, but now it's better. The car is still sketchy though. The only thing is that I turn. Thank you. Yeah, I think right now that didn't work. Right now, I think I'm at the point right now where I don't want to try to tune too much anymore. Otherwise, I'm kind of just going to end up ruining the car. Or end up ruining what I have. Okay, I can adjust this one. I'm going to leave the braking sensitivity at that. The initial... I'm tempted to lower it. I just hope that the car... I'm just hoping that the car doesn't become really oversteering. Because this car does like to have its moments. Yeah, I mean, I could. There's no, it's not by PP limit. Wide. It's 345 horsepower, and the weight limit I forgot. Thank goodness it's not a PP rated race, because it's still possible to break the performance point system. It's I'm gonna bring that number up. The differential, I'm gonna bring it up again. Yeah, there's still ways to break the PP system right now, but it's a lot harder to do. I'm gonna try 2.7. Thanks for taking the time to tune it. You're welcome, Bearsy. Just trying to figure something out. And I mean, I think I'm getting somewhere, but I just don't want to try to tune it way too much. So maybe just make really small changes at this point. And just hope for the best and try to get used to this car. Try to squeeze as much time out of the car. I'm stuttering. Did not mean to do that, but kind of worked. It actually kind of worked. Speaking of that stuttering, actually when I was in grade school, hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, when I was in in middle school, I had a really bad stuttering problem. And it's not as bad now, but every now and then it does happen. Actually, for some reason, I think today is actually the worst I've had this stuttering. Probably because I'm so focused on this that I'm kind of just tripping over my words. Oh, is that a track penalty? That's a track penalty. Yeah, Wyland's kind of in that same camp as well. Kind of just been guessing the tune, and then I got some help from some people in this chat, so we kind of have something working. Although this tune can use a little bit more tinkering, but I'm not exactly, how do I say it? Like, I feel like I'm not at the point where I'm like, oh yeah, I can easily identify what's wrong or like why I need to change. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna try something a little silly. I'm gonna start to move the ballast a little bit back. Maybe that'll give me just a little bit more rotation, and hopefully the car doesn't try to kill me. Are road cars better with higher right? I think some are. Says Arus. I think some cars are. I don't want to change that too much, the ride height. Although I feel like if I lower it too much, and that's going to make the car not the greatest to handle. Because I think I even had it like a little bit under 100, and the car just felt all over the place for me. And yeah, this car is weird. I do agree with that. Make sure you have the rear diffuser. Yeah, how did you make the downforce at the rear 275? Yeah, make sure in the GT Auto Shop, make sure you put in the rear diffuser. So if you go into the rear bumper and put in the diffuser, so I think it's option A, make sure you have that on. I also have the Type A wing. No, that makes two of us as I and then the front. Yeah, it's just the thing was that when I first started this stream, I think I even had it at 95, and the car just felt awful. Like it just wanted. I kept losing control, basically. We'll try 99 and see how that goes. Highest down, it's two. I think it was 245. Yeah, I think it was 245. Which is actually kind of strange. I thought this car would be able to get more downforce balance to play around with, but it's actually not as much as I thought. I knew that was gonna I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. That's frustrating. You know, I started to think like I shouldn't touch the grass. I shouldn't touch the grass. I touched the grass. No, yeah, it feels like it has zero downforce. Actually, speaking of zero downforce, that's what I felt like with the BAC mono. And that one, you actually cannot adjust its downforce. And yeah, the BAC mono, it feels like it has no downforce, even though it does. Anyways, that was not the greatest section. Doing this challenging instead of Corsa, nice. Hopefully it's going a lot better than over here because I'm kind of suffering. Because yeah, that was gonna happen. Yeah, Barrier is gonna be collecting a lot of cars. I'm moving this back to 102. Oh shit, did I even touch the front down? Whatever. I don't know if I touched the front downforce, but I'm just gonna keep going and see how it goes. That was not the greatest turn one. Come on. And towards the end of the stream, I will share the tune, at least what I have right now. It'll be a starting point because I don't think this is going to be the best tune out there. Come on. Somehow ahead of the ghost, so that's good. Yeah, I put the wide body first and then put in the diffuser and the wing. Oh gosh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, because if you put the bumper and the wing before putting in the wide body, the parts will be removed once you put in the wide body. So do the wide body first and then put in the bumper and the wing and all that stuff. Saves you from getting a headache. I don't know how far ahead I am with the ghost, or my ghost. gosh, that was close. I knew I was pushing it right there. Come on. That was too slow. I braked way too early. Lost quite a bit of time. Come on, car. Work with me here. I shouldn't have done that. Now the ghost is right behind me. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Try to take a flat out. Oh gosh, that's scary. Near the end, near the end. Close to the end. That's why I'm like, turn! I could use some of that torque, except I don't know if I want more of that torque because this car is already a handful for me. Yeah, because I know if you mix and match certain parts, then you're able to find more torque. I kind of just put in random parts, if I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, the car does not want to turn. Yeah, that's ruined. Still beat the ghost, but that was a really bad end to the lap. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too sure what happened there. I think I just braked way too late, and then the car just didn't want to turn. Let's see. I could try that right now. Hopefully it doesn't. Actually, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick screenshot of my tune, just in case something happens. But I will come back to this. Give me a moment, because I'm about to give it a nudge. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is a part that I really don't like when you have to buy those engine parts and you realize, oh yeah, you could get more torque if you do this, which means that you have to buy a new engine. Yeah, stroke up. And then I think I have these. What else? Oh, yeah, oh, that's right. I think I still have the power nerf, so I just go back in. Have no crit. And then, oh shoot. So like at GT7, no more concept. Yikes! That really sucks. Our keys. All right, so power restricted 98. There we go. Yeah, it was just 2.6. Yeah, there we go. Okay, luckily it didn't mess with anything. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think I'm shifting around at 7,500 RPM. Interesting. Let me see this real quick. Yeah, so now my revs is at, it used to be around 10,000, now it's at 9,538. Okay. Give me a moment. 9. Yeah, it's around there. Okay. 7.5. Okay, let's go back in. We're gonna be grinding this out. Look forward to the guy in this one. Thank you, Arkies. Have a good one. Have a good holiday season. It's gonna take me a bit of time to try to figure this one out. Yeah, go back in. Alright, I will show the tune again just because I made some changes, so feel free to take a screenshot right now if you want to take a peek at the tune. Do be aware that I have not adjusted the transmission before I restarted or before I got the new engine, so I'm probably gonna need to make some changes. So yeah, auto set top speed to 310 kilometers per hour. All right, let's go back in. Where's 7? Actually, wait. Where's 7,500? Give me a moment. Do I really have to shift that early? Halfway? And oh shit! I did not mean to do that. Actually, I think I might be able to get away with just shifting all the way, or when the bar fills up. Oh yeah, that's one thing that kind of sucks now is that I don't have my ghost anymore. Oh well. I think I will have to change the transmission. But we're just gonna keep going, trying to just to see exactly how it feels like to drive this car with the new parts. Come on, work with me, car. still gonna be really hard to know what time will be 100% safe for getting a gold medal. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to adjust the transmission. Oh man. Not too sure. Kind of just trying to get used to it, and the other things I think I need to mess with the transmission settings to get it kind of, how do I say it, to make sure it works with what I have right now. But at the same time, I really don't want to have to go back to the tuning shop and buy another engine and then get whatever parts I had before. So I'm kind of just gonna force myself to be stuck with this tune or the parts that this car has. Because I mean, I know I have a lot of credits, but every time I have to spend what, 300,000 credits to give it the new engine. It makes me want to cry. So we'll just stick with this one. That, I'm sure once I get used to the tune, then I'll be able to squeeze out a faster lap time. The only question is when. Actually, I might keep... just because I'm lazy, I'm going to keep the transmission where it's at. Can you turn? Thank you. Feels a little faster over here, actually. Feels like I can get a little more power. Oh, that's scary. Taking that part flat out, it's pretty scary. But we managed to survive for now. Oh, okay, okay. I had to really slow down right here. Really bad turn. I mean, stuck with the engine modifications. Because I don't want to go back, buy the new engine, spend another 300,000 credits. Thanks, Regulus, although I'm just okay. Oh no, no. So that ended really bad. the car decided that it wanted to be John Deere. I'm gonna bring that number up. And bring that number just a little bit more up. What else was I gonna do? I was thinking about doing something else. Yeah, okay. I'm actually gonna extend this just a little bit more. Did it run? Not too sure. I think the way actually. Oh yeah, I think it did redline earlier. With the current tune. Come on. Oh, I hit the curb and the car did not like that at all. Do see some messages, so we'll read that in a bit. Oh, that was okay. That wasn't too bad. I always run Suzuka East after. For me, Trial Mountain's my go-to. Can you turn? Thank you. Come on, here we go. Oh no, you don't want to turn. Okay, I definitely did not. I did something wrong because his car feels pretty understeery now. Might have been the, what do you call it, the braking differential, whatever you call it. I just saw your message, Bearsy. Come on. Oh, without the ghost, I don't know how, if I'm doing good or bad. Probably bad, but I'll have to set a laptop to find that out. I didn't, oh shoot, I did move it a little bit to the back. But I think it's the differential setting that's kind of throwing me off again, because I moved it a little bit up. Okay, yeah, this lap was not going to be good anyways. I think I have a minus 46 right now. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, because initially I had a 55. Then when I was about to get the lap in, when I bent it, I had it at 45. Moved it up to 50 right now, and it just didn't feel right. Okay, never mind. Ballast is actually at minus 40. And I don't want to touch the rear downforce because I feel like I really need it. I feel like if I lower it, it's just gonna, the car's is gonna be all over the place for me. Not that it already is, but that's the situation we're in right now. And then I'm not gonna touch the transmission for now. Time is it 2:12? Oh shoot, it's pretty late. I can tell you this, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get the guy out tonight. Oh man, because I mean, unless if I somehow get a 55, but I'm gonna need to figure stuff out first. Because I want to make sure that whatever time I get will be good for the next 2 weeks. Why are you stepping out now? Car, what are you doing? I know in sport having the insane amount of rake really helped. I've heard that it doesn't work as much in 7. I'm gonna move the rear ballast forward. Trying to see if there's something I should be changing with the suspension, but maybe 4.4. And yeah, I'm not gonna change the rear toe. I feel like I actually need it. Oh gosh, I just remembered about that one. What was it? It was Suzuki East, right? I remember trying it into Tuscan, and it was all right. But then I quickly saw that it had nothing on the Viper. I guess what I should have meant to say is, you know what, never mind. I'm just gonna stop. There you go. Okay, yeah, front ballast helped a little bit more. Yeah, PO trick, yeah, it's a tuning lap time challenge. And I mean, I'm not the happiest camper about it, but it's whatever. Actually, the thing that makes me really irritated is that this car has been a handful. how the car. Okay, so when I first started tuning it, it wanted to kill me everywhere and anywhere. We're a few hours in to this. The car feels a little better to drive, but it still wants to kill me everywhere and anywhere. Oh yeah, and the front balance makes the car pretty understeery. and I'm still not 100% used to that. Yeah, it's been an interesting and painful few hours just trying to figure this car out. That was close. Oh yeah, that is 246 horsepower. I was actually surprised people were able to get the horsepower of that thing down that much. I think I even saw one of the top times was in the 2019 Supra, so I thought that was interesting until I looked at the replay and the car had so much rake. I was actually thinking about doing that time trial later on in the week when I saw it. I was like, you know what, never mind. I don't feel like doing it now. Oh, can you turn for once? Thank you. Normally I would wave hello to the happy little tree at the carousel, but I think at this point I'm a little too irritated to do that. Feel like the car wants to step out at any moment. I'm not gonna go down a second. Just for rotation though. And just stay on third. Not gonna give the car a chance to do a lot of wheel spin right there. Okay, this part's better. The car doesn't want to go all over the place. Okay, we're near the end. Hopefully I don't bin at the end. Just remove 9 spark plugs. If only I could do that. Oh gosh. It would be hard for Piotrek with skill issue. And it's hard for me too, and I think I have a bit of a skill issue as well. Oh gosh. I do want to thank you guys for stopping by and watching me suffer. I mean, trying to deal with this lap time. Please break. Oh no. So that happened. Alright, so you have to be really smooth on the brakes, otherwise the car is going to kill you because the car just wanted to go all over the place. What do I even do now? Do I stiffen the springs? Do I throw this car into a fire pit? I should probably throw it into a fire pit. Because why is it doing that though? Maybe it's because the anti-roll bar is too soft? Maybe? Question mark? It could be that. I'm gonna blame it on both of you guys, Damo and Piotrick. It's both your fault. But still gonna try to figure this out. Okay. I mean, it's like the other parts of the track, I kinda have it. But then it's that very end of it where the car decides, you know what, screw you and your stupid lap time challenge, and just throws me out of the track. I hope that works. Actually, wait, hold on. Shift it just a little bit more forward, and we'll see how that goes. I don't even know that's actually I don't even know what time I was gonna get. I wasn't really paying attention to the lap time. I just wanted to get a lap time in. Oh wait, guys, I'm so dumb. I forgot. I think I can load up my ghost. I should be able to load up my ghost. No, not there, but if I can... Or can I not? Never mind. I don't think I can load my replay ghost. Never mind. That's a good question, Damo. I'm not sure. Because it feels like I kind of have something down. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's kind of getting there. But then it's like one section of the track where the car decides that it wants to rip a new one at me. And right now it's that very last hard braking zone where the car is just all over the place. And I have a feeling it has to do with the stiff bars being too soft. And I want to hope that I am right. Too bad I have to figure out in 6 minutes. Or 7 minutes. And that's a really frustrating part. Thank you, that boy Epic. Oh yeah, Doodle's gonna come in. Doodle's gonna come in and just annihilate over lap times. If I can get something just something decent going on, then I'll be happy with that. Yeah, that's the other thing with this car is that the way I have it tuned. Okay, and it does that. The way I have it tuned, it's quite a bit understeery because I was kind of determined to try to make sure that this car doesn't kill me as much as it did at the start of the stream. Because I think at first I thought maybe just moving it just a little bit forward would help, but no, it didn't. I had to move it all the way forward to make the car drivable, along with other things. Okay, I'm just getting distracted now. Yeah, I think they're gonna patch Doodle. Not just kidding. No, he's something else. Okay, car, why are you doing the thing? I want to move you up to 48 for the braking sensitivity. Move you up to 40. It's probably going to make the car even more understeer, but if it means the car becomes a lot more predictable to drive, then I'll sadly be all in for it. Well, I think I did have a 4.4, but the problem is at the very end, the car just became really unstable when I braked after the really long straight. So that's kind of like the main thing I'm focusing on right now. Except I'm just going all over the place again. Too bad I just don't know if I'm gonna beat my old time because I can't see my ghost. At this rate, I'm not. What doesn't help is that I'm hungry right now. I can feel my stomach wanting to growl. Come on. It wanted to step out right there. I felt it for a moment. That was close. That was close. I wouldn't know about Forza tuning. Well, the only thing... Oh, come on. That was really close. I'm just going to keep going. The only thing I knew about Forza tuning was back in the second Forza Motorsport. And I just stick in all the highest rated parts, not knowing what it does. No, okay, something's not right. Oh man, I'm gonna keep going back and forwards with all this stuff. Oh man, oh man, oh man. $42 to the front. And I think I have to keep you down for the initial torque. Hey Flash, how's it going? The only thing is that this car is way too loose, which is a bit of a problem. Especially the initial tune, the car was nearly undrivable. But now it feels like I have too much understeer. That or I'm just braking way too late. Maybe a bit of both. Who knows? Because I'm like half asleep now. Oh, that was way too late. We'll just keep going anyways. Where I did see your message, club. Will do. Come on, work with me, car. I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Come on. Slightly late, but it's okay. Just trying to be a little careful on the throttle right there. And I have it at should have had it at 0. Huh. I guess we'll just leave it there. Come on, there we go. I've had a death grip on the wheel. Oh no, that's too much. Turned in too early, hit the curb, and that happened. You're such a frustrating car to drive. You're such a frustrating car to drive. Do I even adjust? No, I'm not going to adjust you. What am I doing? Maybe I'm just getting tired. Because this is definitely going to take a while to crack. braked a little late, but we'll just keep going. And then I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing anymore. That's that's because when I was first trying to make this tune, I was just trying to make this car drivable. And I kind of just had that in mind. And kind of just trying to go off of that without changing way too many things. But I feel like I'm already kind of going in that direction. Although the car still loves to have its moments. I'm gonna need to find that tooth. I don't think I have it anymore, which is gonna be. Okay, actually, I still have it. Okay. So I'm gonna move the front anti-roll bar to 6. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to bring it towards the middle, so 2.67 for the rear spring rate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this up to 40. And then, you know what, I'll move the braking sensitivity to 50. And then ballast 45. I know the car's going to be understeer as heck. I'm going to complain about it, but if it helps me complete this stupid lap, then I have to deal with it. Yeah, I think it's because I think I beat my time, but it was already out of top 10, which is a shame. I still feel like I have to adjust these, not the suspension, but the gearing. But I'll leave that for later. Okay. I don't know if I'm going slower, but actually it feels a lot more stable now. So, okay, I think I'm just gonna try not to change anything else with this tune. Yeah, okay. As much as it feels understeer, it actually feels a lot more stable. I just need to make sure that it can handle everything well, especially the last part. Let's see how it handles the next few turns. almost stepped out on me. Come on, there we go. I'm braking way too late right there. Oh yeah, before I end the stream, I will show the setup. That was way too slow. That reminds me, speaking of paid setups, I remember back in Gran Turismo Sport, there was, what was it? It was a Nations Cup race, but it was a top 16 race, so like the 16 best players in the region, they did that race. And one of those races, those top 16 races, ended up being a tuning race. And I remember hearing that some people actually paid for it. That some people who were going to be in that race, they paid for a tune. And I was like, what? Why would you do that? I mean, I know it's supposedly a thing in other games, but for Gran Turismo, it's like, yeah, it's like Gran Turismo Sports. Like, why would you do that? Especially if you're only using it for one race. But it's whatever. Oh, the car wants to. There we go. I think I would have said, yeah, okay, I would have said, okay, okay, that's all right, I guess, if he was going to use it for more than one race, but just because it was only good for that one race. Yeah, I was just like, why? Okay, turn. There you go. You're a little too understeer right now. Yep, that race. No, I'm not going to charge him for it. I still remember that race, though. Oh my gosh, the F1500. A lot of us went off at turn 1 because of the dirty air was just horrendous. Oh my gosh. You actually didn't... Well, that was a really bad braking effort by me, but oh my gosh, he actually didn't commit to die. Alright. Other than maybe making small transmission setups, which I still don't know if I'm gonna make any for now. I think this is the tune that I'm gonna stick with. So if anyone's watching right now, they want to take screenshots or whatever, then they can start, you know, that. Do be aware, I have a wide body. I have the front and side bumper B. I have a rear diffuser, and I have the Type A, I think it's Type A wing. For the wheels, they're aftermarket, and they have the wide offset, wide trim width, I think that's what it's called. And I moved the wheel size up by 1. I did. I only shaved off 1/10 of a second, but to be fair, it was really messy. It was a really messy lap. I don't even know how far off I was in that race, Art. I just know that I think I've been there like once or twice, but that race was just hilarious. I wasn't ever checking about the getting G Pro. Oh god, actually, how is a G Pro? But there you go. But yeah, I do have the wide body. I mean, I do have one without the wide body, but I'm not gonna mess with that one. Wide body is love. Wide body is life. Interesting. Alright, things are already going great because I ate the curb and spun out. Too bad I don't see myself getting any sort of direct drive wheel in the near future, because, I mean, if I'm still with the rig that I have right now, I have a good feeling that the DD wheelbases will probably break my rig. And that's the last thing I want to do, because if I break this rig, I'm going to be out of commission for a while. Yeah, it could be on the controller, but I am horrific on the controller. I'm super slow. Okay, that was just foolish of me. Actually, oh gosh. I know I never... Actually, I think I've only shown it once ever, but I still remember showing my old setup. So this was back when before I got this rig, basically. Actually, not even before I got the rig. Before I got the desk that the monitor is on right now. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think I have a picture of it, but you know I know they're called carts, but I think it's like an office cart. So before I got this rig, before I got this desk, before I got this wheel even, I had the G29 and the 923, and I had a cart that was modified with like a little platform that you can move back and forth, and that's where the wheel went. And the cart had like 3 levels, so like the mid level was for the keyboard, whatever I'm not on the game, or the wheel. The top one was for the monitor, and then the bottom level was for the pedals. The thing is that with that setup, the platform, it always moved back and forth. So whenever I'm on the wheel, the thing moved back and forth. It also didn't help that the chair I had was a regular old office chair with wheels. So not only is the platform moving, my seat is moving. I have a video. I swear I have a video of it somewhere where I actually showed what the setup looked like. I think I only showed it once ever, but I don't remember where it is. But I would love to. I would love to show that one day. Just be like, hey, this is my setup before. It was horrific. Here's my setup now. It's a little better, but it's still horrific. In its own way, though. Yeah, and I remember when I got this rig. So the rig right now is the Playseat Challenge. I remember when I first tried it out, I was like, "Yo, this thing doesn't move." And I thought that was like the craziest thing ever. It's like, "Yo, this rig doesn't move at all. My seat doesn't move," and I thought it was like the best thing ever. Yeah, and then eventually some beautiful soul sent me the CSL Elite, like the whole thing. I was like, yo, yeah, this guy, he's a mad lad. And I was actually scared that it was gonna break the rig, but this rig actually handles the CSL Elite pretty well, to my surprise. The only thing was that I had to modify the foot part of the rig a bit. Basically just zip tie the pedals to the rig and then call it a day. Yeah, and I've basically been on this for about a year now, and still serving me pretty well. And that's all that matters. As long as they work until the end of time, that's all I care about. And see, I'm a little distracted right now. 728, only 172 on the end string. Could say 4 or 5 seconds off. I don't even know how fast I'm. Oh, yeah, how fast am I going on this? One of the things I had to do, Jesse, was actually rebuild the engine, or get the new engine and get different engine parts, so I can get even more torque. I mean, I don't know how much of a difference that'll make, but I know it's helping me out a bit, although I do have to be a bit more careful with that added torque. Come on, turn for me, thank you. Yeah, Jimmy, it's a tuning. I mean, I will say I think it's a little interesting. But at the same time, oh gosh. But at the same time, it's like, okay, but we gotta do this with the Nordschleife, with this car. Really? I don't know. Because this car's a handful. And I've been trying to figure out this car for, I don't even know how long now. And I still kind of have thoughts in the back of my head about like what's the time that I need to actually go for. That'll be 100% safe for the guide that I'll be making sooner or later. That was really bad. I'm kind of hoping that 655 is good, but it's still way too early to tell. But I will be grinding this one out for a while. to make sure to have a time that I feel like will be safe for gold for the next 2 weeks. I know I've said that a lot, but that's like a genuine concern of mine. At least the time margins are pretty big this time around, unlike Road Atlanta. So there's that. Sweet, I just saw that Delta. Thank you. I mean, also quick shout out to the guys in the chat. I don't know if they're still here, but I know some of you guys did give me a bit of input, pointing me in the right direction for trying to get this car to be a lot more controllable. That was close. The only thing is that you have to be... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that run. The only thing is that you have to be an absolute maniac to have a really loose setup and be able to get like a crazy lap time. Because this car, it loves to be all over the place. Yeah, that is true, Jesse. Oh, I know, right, Piotr? I just saw that. I know Doodle's probably going to be on this one as well, because I know Doodle is crazy good with road cars. I don't know how he is when it comes to tuning, but I'm sure he'll be able to work something out and then start to get those lap times, those crazy good lap times. No, that was... never mind, that was too awful. You're welcome, Club. Thanks for the support. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. I have a good feeling Dude's definitely going to want to try this one out. Dude and Pingu. I have a good feeling that they're going to want to try to take a shot at this. One person I would love to see on here. I don't know if you guys know him, Harmonic. Oh gosh, that was way too late. I know Harmonic is really good with tuning. And he is crazy fast. And yeah, he's crazy fast on the controller. He's really good with tuning. But I haven't seen him around it for months actually. I think the last time I saw him was in the Porsche Cup, so that was what, around July through August. Those are the last times I've seen him. But after that, I haven't seen him anywhere in Gran Turismo. But if he does show up for this time trial, then he's definitely going to have something good cooking up. And I really look forward to it. Oh, that was fast. That was fast. Be different GT7. That would be pretty interesting to see. How'd I get my name from? Red Cloud. Oh gosh. I'll read the message in a bit. Oh gosh, I still remember how I first got that name. What happened, Brown Beast? Are you talking about the last? Oh shit, I was too slow. Are you talking about the last lap time challenge, or this one? There we go. Come on, there we go. Actually, oh, never mind. That was a little bit faster. Good, good, good. Oh, that was risky. The North, oh gosh. Is it just one of those tracks where it's just not your thing? Like, not your cup of tea? Just barely ahead of the Ghost though. Probably about 0.3 of a second ahead right now, so not much. Might be half a second actually. Oh, but here comes this turn. Here we go. Oh, you don't want to turn. It doesn't want to turn. And that's the thing, is like, I really want to lower those differential settings, but I know the moment I start to lower those, the car is going to do something really stupid down the road. Oh, yeah, Brown Beast. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable, Brown Beast. So, Mr. How'd you get your name, Mr. MCA? Mine is my dog, Red Cloud, called for me. Oh gosh, that's a bit of a story. How did I get my name? So, let's rewind our time to, I think it was 2009. I was in high school actually. So, 9th grade. I was watching a friend play this wonderful blocky game called Minecraft, and I was really curious, like, yo, what game is that? And he's like, yo, it's called Minecraft. So I was like, yo, I want to try it. So remember, I think it was like a few weeks later, I went to his house and we played with Minecraft, and I was like, yo, this is like the awesomest game ever. Me being, you know, some stupid high school freshman, but anyways. So eventually I went ahead and bought it, and I think the game asked me to make an account and make a username as a Bennett. So I was like, I have no idea what kind of name I want to make. So I actually kind of thought about it for a while for some reason. There was a username that I used in the past, so before that time, but I didn't want to use that name because it had my real name on it. That, and it was a pretty lame name, or lame username. And I think with when you make a Minecraft account, you cannot change names, so you know, gotta make a count, right? So at the time, one of my favorite gosh, this is where it gets cringy. One of my favorite rappers was this dude called Mr. Fab, so Mr. FAB. You know, he's like a local rapper. You know, it was like one of his songs that I listened to all the time because I thought it was like the coolest song ever. Even though I was a stupid high school freshman. And then at that time, I wanted to be a teacher. Hold on, that was close. So the name Mr. You know, I mean, if I were to be a teacher, I'd be called Mr. and then whatever my last name is, right? So, and then Mr. You know, the name Mr. It sounds cool as heck, yo. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go with Mr. But I didn't know what to put after that, because I'm sure as heck that if I just call myself Mr., that name's gonna be taken. Probably was, but at the end I decided to use my initials. MCA. Gonna restart this. And that's eventually how I came up with Mr. MCA. It was basically a Minecraft. That name was born to make a Minecraft account. And I kind of like that name. So I think actually not with... It wasn't with Xbox, because Xbox I had a different account name that my brother and I shared. But
the whistles got woo!
When I made the PlayStation account, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go with Mr. MCA. And yeah, kept that name ever since. Actually, also when I made the YouTube account, like this very one, back in 2010, Mr. MCA, and that was that. Have a good one, Club. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for helping me out with trying to tune this little demon spawn. Have you changed? I rebuilt the engine. Here, I'll show you the gearing again since I'm distracted right now, and I will get to that in a moment. In station, I had to change the engine tuning, so I now have stroke up, engine balance tuning, and polish ports, and I think it changed my gearing a little bit. So top speed auto set is still 310, and then here's what I have right now. I'll leave that up for a little bit. But first, I do want to give thanks to N-Station Gaming. 4 months in the fan club. I know that's a lame name, but I do thank you for the support. I was not the greatest at Minecraft, but it was still pretty fun. I remember when creative mode came out, I spent so much time on. Yo, this brings back memories. I'm sorry, I'm like getting nostalgic right now, but I remember I still have that world where, oh my gosh, I would love to show it one day. But I don't know where it would be a good place to show it. And station with the $2 or the two euros. Oh my gosh, I can't word correctly. Wishing you a happy healthy New Year. Thank you so much. You too. Same goes for all of y'all. I'm like all over the place. I'm sorry, guys. But anyways, okay, so like I still remember this so well because actually I still have its save file in one of my hard drives. So I remember this one project I started back in, I think it's like just before I graduated from high school. Like I wanted to make like a really cool world, but it's just for myself, right? And then because I was bored and really into Minecraft at the time. And I just absolutely loved what you could do with creative mode, so I was on that. And I remember what I did. Like, I spawned into a world, I looked for a village, and I went ahead and expanded the town, just building a bunch of things. I even made like a couple sports arenas, even using like very basic I think it's called redstone, yeah, like very basic redstone stuff to kind of just like make things work. I even had like a little track and field arena. Like, yo man, that brings back memories. I'm gonna restart this run. And I think I remember I eventually moved a little bit away from that area. I mean, not too far away. So what I did, like, I think I just went to the next biome, built like a little downtown area, and it connected all with like a little railroad system. I will say this: my downtown did not look so good, but me being, well, however younger I was back then, I was like super happy with what I did. I was like, yo, I did this. This is awesome. But what makes me pretty happy is that I still have that save file in one of my hard drives. Like, it's around here. There's like a bookshelf to the left of the camera. You definitely got to brake for that turn. Just a little bit of braking. Anyways, Ray, hello. Sorry, I'm like on a rambling about Minecraft because it's bringing back memories. Anyways. Yeah, I still have that save world somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I clearly marked it. I'll have to show it one day, but I think I named something after someone in there, so if I were to show it, I have to go in there first and remove that name. But yeah, I still have that world, and I think I looked at it again like in 2021. And it just brought back so many memories. Oh man, good times. I got on the throttle way too early. I'll have to be really careful there, otherwise the car is going to keep turning right. It's like a better version of it. Yeah, actually, I never really had Legos. I mean, I had the, what's it called, like Mega Blocks? Those were what I had, but it wasn't that much. But I remember there was a time where I just did not stop playing Minecraft, but eventually I stopped playing it. I still get on it every now and then, but not as often. Like, there's still some really cool stuff I would love to check out soon, whenever time allows me to do it. Then I definitely want to check it out. Especially, there's like some massive cave update that I remember seeing stuff about. I would love to check that out. Apparently there's like a crazy monster in there. I would love to check that out as well. Me and my son built Kennedy Space Station. That's a heck of a project. That's really cool though. Yeah, it's really crazy and awesome to see the kind of things people make on Minecraft. I remember every now and then I go on Reddit, and once in a while I'll see a post where it's like a group of people or like an entire server. They make like an entire town and they built it over a span of a year, and it just looks so beautifully built. And I think I've read posts about some people who have stayed on. I think they've been working on that world for many years, so throughout many versions, and they make some really crazy stuff. And it's always really awesome to see what people can make on that game. Oh gosh. But until she sees it, it's like, yo, that's awesome. Oh man. Oh, well, I actually got this turn right. I also remember I used to be part of a couple Minecraft servers, so this is, yeah, I think this is back in my high school days. There are a couple Minecraft servers I used to be part of. And I remember when the Hunger Games got really popular. So being in a couple of those, I'm basically Battle Royale. But me being the uncultured swine that I was, and probably still am, I didn't know what it was. Eventually learned the rules of it, and I learned one of the best ways of finishing near the top was to basically hide. So that's all I do. I'd just hide, and every now and then I'd see someone and then just try to kill them. Worked half the time. And then one of the coolest servers that I was a part of a long time ago was like a zombie apocalypse server. And I remember I eventually, like, it was like an entire world like full of zombies, and they used proximity chat for the text chat. And I remember I was eventually able to find someone, and we were able to clear out a building, like a skyscraper, or it's like a mini skyscraper. We were able to clear it out together, and we basically set up like a little safe haven. And then eventually I learned that server, every now and then, because I think they did seasons, they do a wipe. But the way that they went about the wipe was, oh gosh, I messed this up. I'm getting too distracted. But the way that they go about the wipe, the zombies get really strong really fast, they get really big, and like all hell starts to break loose because other monsters start to appear, like the Wither. And I remember this guy and I, because we get notified about when the wipe is about to happen. and we happened to be there when the wipe was happening, because I think it happened over a span of a couple hours. So we fortified the heck out of the building and just fought until the very bitter end. It was like the coolest thing ever. I was also sad because that also meant that we lost everything that we had. Oh man, good times. But I think eventually that server closed down. Alright, take care, End Station. Thanks for stopping by. No. Oh man. Yeah, good times with Minecraft. Oh, you really don't want to turn, do you? Braking too late. I do thank y'all for stopping by in tonight's stream. I do really appreciate the support. And just watching me suffer. And hopefully the tune that I've shown earlier in the stream helps you out a bit, because this car is a handful. Yeah, I'm 100% sticking with this tune for now. Or, yeah, just sticking with the tune. That's it. Now I just need to somehow stay focused and crank out that lap time that I want. And hopefully I can do it in the stream. Oh my goodness, it's 3 in the morning. I didn't even realize. Oh gosh. Told you guys it's gonna be a long stream. I'm for sure not going to be able to get a lap guide out tonight, because, yeah. Oh gosh, way too slow. Hey, Mikhail, how's it going? Ash, how's it going? Yep. This lap time challenge has, oh god. This lap time challenge has tuning enabled. I will show the setup one last time before I end the stream, and I'll put it up on Twitter and YouTube communities tab if you want to check it out. I will eventually make a lap guide on it, but I want to try to get a really good time in. And I don't know how long it's going to take, because this is the Nordschleife we're talking about, and this car is... This car is crazy. That was risky. That was awful. And because that happens a lot, I keep bending it. Mikhail, how's it going? I know, right? You're waiting for dude to wake up. I know some of the AMS guys are gonna be all over it. I should have gone to sleep, but I'm kind of just stuck in the vortex. I need to take a minute break because my hands are burning. Oh yeah. Brownbees, I think a lot of us are gonna be saying the same thing. I mean, at least for me, I'm not the greatest at tuning. I was kind of just winging it for this. Luckily, some of the guys in the chat helped me out a bit. But This is gonna be really hard to try to nail down a really good lap time. Because I don't think I'll be able to get the lap done tonight or the guide out tonight. Yeah, yeah, it's not an easy one, especially with tuning involved. With tuning on, it opens a whole other can of worms. At least it's horsepower and weight limited, because if it was PP limited, I honestly would probably not even bother touching it, because performance points still breakable, just harder to do. Anyways, that was a really bad start to the lap. Oh no. I should say, you know what, I am not gonna make this guy. No, but I've kinda said that I was gonna. Okay, here's the thing. I know I said I was gonna make the guide, but I didn't know it was gonna be this freaking mess. I mean, I don't blame Key for not wanting to do this, because this is I mean, this car's a handful, this track is a handful, tuning is a handful. But unfortunately, I'm stuck here in the vortex. It has been, actually, what time did it start? So this thing, 12, 1, 2. I am 4 hours into this. You can use the loaner car, but the thing is that you have to tune the car, so you pretty much want to buy a car, you know, make it yours, so you can modify it. Because I think if you get a rental car, it's going to be bone stock and you cannot modify it. So buy the car. You definitely want to buy the car. Because you need to get the body, the GT auto modifications, you need to get the tuning shop modifications, and yeah, you definitely need your own car for that. Ah, that's such a messy turn. I will read the messages in a moment. Let me just try to... Oh, that's such a bad turn. This is a 2002 NSX. I think it's the Type R. So you can get it from Brand Central. It's the one that looks, yes, it's the one that where the front of it looks weird. Well, at least to me it looks weird. Anyways, I'm not satisfied with this lap, so I'm just going to restart it. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you can buy in the Brand Central. I mean, if it pops up in the used car dealership, you can buy it there as well, but Brand Central, that's basically where you're going to get it from. So you don't have to wait in the used car lot for this car, luckily. You can also be like me and buy another copy of it, because you can. I mean, that's kind of what I do. If a car has a wide body, I buy 2 of it so I can wide body one of them. I know it's like not the most efficient thing to do, but I do it. I'm just gonna stick with my red default, or yeah, red livery. Well, it's actually just a default color. Now I got that turned wrong. Very wrong. If PD wanted to have a really good sense of humor, this would have been with a tomahawk. Anyways, I went off track. And that's also why I expect PD to throw out some really weird combinations for the exhibition season. Either really weird or really awful. I will not be surprised if there's a kart race somewhere in there. Anyways, what's really frustrating is that I know I can get a 56, but I get distracted too easily right now. And then just mess it up everywhere. And then bin it. Yeah, that was a horrific turn, to say the least. Don't say that, because PD might be listening to this chat and they'll see that you want a Tomahawk X race and they will do it. I mean, actually, it'd be really crazy if they do it, because I would 100% be doing that race. Yeah, I'm losing my concentration. I'm just messing it up everywhere. Yeah, mine is brand new, Jesse, so actually, I'm not too sure if it has anything to do with that, but I guess I have to try. Yeah, Andrew, I just saw your message. Yeah. there's going to be some awful combinations somewhere in there. The question is, what will it be? I can be more aggressive on the throttle on third gear. Except for right there. Yeah, time flies when you're suffering, having fun at the Nürburgring. And I feel like I've made so little progress. Actually, just might call it a stream if I'm going to be honest with you, because I am getting pretty tired. It's 3:30 in the morning. I should definitely be going to sleep or something. Hello, Andrew. Oh yeah, I'll show. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream actually, because I'm getting kind of tired. So this is a tune that I'm using right now. I'm gonna show it one last time before I go. So one last chance. I will post it elsewhere later on. The lap guide, it's not gonna come out tonight, I'll tell you that. I want to try to get a 655. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but once I get that, then I'll make the lap guide. and hope to the Almighty that it's good for the entire 2 weeks. But with the car, with this NSX, make sure you do not have a turbo because turbos are not allowed. Do note the engine tuning stuff that I have, because Club actually mentioned that he got a bit more torque out of the car than what I had before, so I went with what Club put on his car. Body rigidity upgrade, all that good stuff. I'll show the GT Auto stuff in a moment, but do be aware that I did a little bit of messing around with the transmission. Good luck, Andrew. And before I go, and also don't forget downforce, blah blah blah. Sports soft tires. I will show the GT Auto stuff that I have before I go. Do be aware, I have a wide body on this car. It's obviously going to be grayed out because I already have it on, but I have a wide body, so just want to make that clear. In terms of car customization, any aftermarket wheels doesn't really matter, but I did give it the wide offset with the wide rim width, the size. As long as it's not default, so it can be smaller, bigger, whatever you want. That's what I have. I actually put it at 18 inches, so one size up. Front bumper type B, side bumper type B. Make sure you have this, by the way, for the rear bumper. I do have a type A wing set, and you need all those bumper stuff, by the way, for more downforce adjustments. And be aware, I have a roll cage that actually affects the car, so make sure you put on a roll cage. It doesn't matter if it's A, B, or C, just put a roll cage on. And yeah, that's kind of it. There we go. Now I'm gonna get ready to go to bed, or maybe grind this. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I do thank you guys for stopping by today's stream and watching me suffer. I will try to get that 655 because I know I think it's possible that I can get it out of this car with the current tune. I'm not going to change the tune. I'm going to try to really get that time with the tune. There we go. Minecraft Ace. Oh gosh. Sorry, Nismo. I'm getting pretty tired. It's almost 4 in the morning. And that song is making me fall asleep, so. Oh, man. Yeah, do thank you guys for stopping by. Couldn't get the time that I wanted, but we're getting there. I think I just need a good night's sleep, and then I'll be able to crank out that time. But we'll see how it goes. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you in the next stream. By the way, next stream is probably going to be around 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific time. That's the open lobby stream. So I'll put that up soon. You know, in the community stuff. Yes. Yeah, because I didn't say a time for a while because I wasn't 100% sure, but I think it's going to be around 1 or 2 p.m. my time. Anyways, good night.